Hey everybody, how are we doing? How are we all doing? There we go. Is everybody well? Are we all okay? Happy Monday. We have... Why is that? Do I need to... I didn't think I'd changed. That. Hello everybody, how are we all doing? Cookie, hey dude. Mr. Cookie. We got Cookie, we got Troy on YouTube. Hello Troy, how are you? Spiky. And the Purples. Hello Perps. Perpsicles in the chat. How is everybody doing? Happy Monday. Are we all okay? Yeah, I thought I'd start on this because that's really cool. Oh, we've got a Teeny as well.
We have normality. I repeat.
Good morning, Teeny.
We have normality. Anything you still can't cope with is therefore your own problem.
Good morning, Teeny. Tiny. Morning. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, 2:30. Good afternoon, Teeny. Good afternoon, Teeny. Good afternoon, how are you? It's 9:32. Oh, for God's sake. Good morning, Spike. Good morning. Any more advances on what time it is? Any more? Any more advances? Good. 2:30 to you too. Good. 2:30 to you too. Excellent. Yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. Teeny tiny. How has your weekend been? Teeny tiny. And Spiky, how's your weekend been? All good. Troy's been painting some Necrons for fun. Green glows. Nice. Play you so scrumptious. So just want to eat them. You want to eat Necrons? Troy wants to eat Necrons. Yeah, how's everybody's morning gone so far? We do have Eldar to show you, and we are going to be painting. We're going to try and do googly eyes on Karseth today as well. Pretty great. We mostly played ball games and cooked nice things. Fantastic. How's the volume, by the way? Is my sound okay? I'm hoping I've moved my microphone like right up top. So it's right up there out of the way now, which is quite cool. I might even just scoot the monitor stand over a fraction so I can steal like another inch of rotation on the mic, which would be quite cool. Seems good. Excellent. There we go. So yeah, I thought I'd start here actually, because this looks really cool. And the Perpsicles seems good. Perpsals, how are you, Perpsals? Perpsy Wally Walls. Whee! The Karseth. The Karseth? What, is this the Karseth? This isn't the Karseth, is it? Anyway, yes, so they have announced for Warhammer Total War, Warhammer 3, Total War 3, or whatever you want to call it, they're doing some Tiger Warriors. Wing Commander, oh okay. Yeah, never played Wing Commander. But the Tiger Warriors for Warhammer Total War, which begs the question, because this is Warhammer Community. So this is, sorry, not Warhammer Community. This is Warhammer Studio concept art. So if they've done concept art for them, are we going to get Tiger Warriors in the old world? So if we get Tiger Warriors in the old world for Grand Cathay, that would be epic, because they're cool as shit. It's not a new faction. Yeah, it's Grand Cathay. They're Grand Cathay Tiger Warriors. So it's like an elite unit for Grand Cathay by the sounds of it. But they're awesome. I love those. And that's the Total War version, which don't look quite as good. As Grand Cathay is a brand new faction in Total War, it's 100% possible they will be ported to plastic. As it's a brand new faction in Total War, it's 100% possible they will be ported to plastic. Brand new faction in Old World. Yeah, I think like they've clearly done the concept art for them, so I think if we get those, if we have a third wave of Grand Cathay, because remember we also need the Longmire unit, the Grand Longmire unit. So we still need those, and probably a few others as well. But if they add the Tiger Warriors in as well, that would be epic. Tiger Warriors of Grand Cathay are settlers who long ago found a home in Western Cathay. They are sworn to serve Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon, and the Master of the Western Provinces, but they remain wholly loyal to their chieftain Bashiva and to their god Camus. They stand apart from the people of Grand Cathay, maintaining their own traditions and military structures. Legends tell that they were created in the distant past by the Old Ones. The same Old Ones that had a fight with the Necrons. The same Old Ones that had a fight with the Necrons. Indlink indeed, Manaringo, how are you? They will have to make models for the other dragon princesses. Yes. Yeah, I mean, we want Zhao Ming, don't we? I want to see an Iron Dragon. That would be cool. But yeah, I think that's fab. I think that's really, really cool. Is there anything else that's... I don't think there's anything else that's come up. Yeah, so this is just the rules and everything for the OCR Battle Tome, and we have a Relics Festival in 2 weeks. Well, next Thursday, isn't it? So it's not 2 weeks, a week and a half. Oh, speaking of, how gorgeous is she? How gorgeous is that? Sorry, I forgot about this. This got revealed on Saturday. That's lovely. And it's a really nice. So this is Natalie's last model that she painted for the Heavy Metal team before she left. That's a beautiful paint job as well. Really nice paint job. That's really nice. I'm very, very tempted to put a spiked head on that, but that's really nice. That's very, very, very nice. Chris doesn't care about trees. So mean. It's really nice. Yeah, no, I just like I like the elven spikes. The elven spikes look cool. Yeah. So I need loads of Sylvaneth spiked heads to drop in trees. Is that me crying? Is that me crying? Are you angry at me, Manaringo? Don't be angry at me, Manaringo. Don't be angry at me, Manaringo. No anger. Don't be angry. Save the trees. Yeah, she's absolutely stunning. Love the petals as well. Petal paint job's really cool. Are you going to do lizard men for Old World? Oh, spiky. Decided they'd be a good balance for my Skaven. Oh, dude. I mean, it makes sense, Spike. It makes sense, because they're really the only other, apart from maybe Wood Elves, they're the only other green army in the Old World. What's in her left hand? This here. So it's a jug. It's a jug because it's pouring magical water on the flower. Look, and there's a little teapot lid that little twig there is opening. So it's a jug. Is there a bigger picture down here? No. Yeah, it's a little jug. It took me a second. Yeah, it's pouring magical something or others on the flowers. It's such a nice model. It's such a nice model. Pants definitely need a change. What, these pants? They have nice jugs. The model is really awesome. The model's very, very nice. I may well have to pick some of the Sylvaneth ones up because that is really nice. I love the white birch as well. Yeah, that's very, very, very nice. Meeting, lurk. No, purples! Purples! Yeah. Anyway, that's very, very nice. I thought that was fab. That was a real nice surprise as well for Valentine's Day. Very cool. Very cool. Let's just do a refresh and see if there's anything else dropped. The worms look a bit awkward. The worms look awkward. What, the ones on the base? These ones? I mean, that one's being trapped, hasn't it? That one's being caught. I think they look fine. It's what the worms look like on the rest of the Sylvaneth stuff. Yeah, I think it's fab. Just cut them off if you don't want to. If you don't like them, you don't have to put them on. The branch witches collect the fallen soul seeds and take them back to the soul pod groves for these upper branch witches to plant and take care of till they become new Sylvaneth. That's amazing. Mannering, that's fab. So that is literally growing Sylvaneth. You just think Tyranids. Why? Because of the armour plates. Just cut them off. Chappie, they all look very, very simple to cut off and remove. That's the hardest one, but even that would be quite easy to remove. Like they've got, if you go to the Sylvaneth, I'm starting to like Sylvaneth. Oh my god, stop it, Chris. If you go to the Sylvaneth, like all the Sylvaneth have all got, like they've all got these beetle carapace and stuff. But yeah, I really like that. I thought that was a really nice surprise. Spikey's on a dog walk. Really nice. Really nice. Now you've said that little bit of lore, Mannering, I'm kind of warming to the branch witches. I mean, it still doesn't save this absolute pile of crap. Still doesn't save that. That's terrible. But I suppose that's a tree man. But she's fab. I really like her. That's really, really cool. Right. So, oh yeah, make sure you go and drop a follow on my Instagram as well, please. Trying to post up loads and loads of stuff. I did loads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did 8 posts over the weekend. How cool am I? How good am I? There are some amazing versions of that bug out there. Chris being wrong again. What? No, what? No, I'm never wrong. I'm always right, Mannering. I'm always right. Manneringo, man. Manneringo. I am always righty-rodo. Right, let's get that out of there. Let's go to painting. See if we can get this. Oh, yes. Come on. It's the problem with this. It tends to, there we go, tends to flop a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we are painting, we're going to paint Karseth today, but there is also the Prince Uriel conversion, which I did. So he's looking pretty cool. The video on how I did that will be yeah, the video for him will be out on Patreon. How I did that. And then also for you Eldar fans, I bet you didn't know this. Well, you probably did actually, because there's been a fair few showing it on the internet. So this, the one where you can either have this one pointing backwards or pointing forwards, it actually, if I just take that off, it actually rotates. So it does both. So it's not a build one way or the other. It literally sits here and it rotates around, and then if you rotate it all the way backwards, it then pushes down to face backwards. That's properly cool. Properly cool. I've started painting it as well, so it's in little sub assemblies. So I've started painting the interior. So that's kind of ready to. That's ready to paint and prime up a little bit more. So there's a little bit of. Actually, there's a lot of sub assembly, but I mean it's a really cool vehicle, so why not? And then also this front piece. So this is the Corsair front piece. You might be able to see. I've got a second pointy stick here today. I've got a little pointy finger. You might be able to see. Can you see? Have I done just such a good job you can't see? Anyway, you can see sanding marks on it. So this had lines round here, which I've sanded down because I prefer this with a little cutout. So I've used the Corsair front, and then the Corsair with the ribbons off the back. Doesn't it have two different rule sheets? What's different between the builds? Okay, so the difference between the Starfang and the Viper, the only difference is that. So the only difference is that the Starfang, there we go, has the whatever this is. I think it's like a blaster. It's like the Drakari blaster. So that's the only difference. If you build it with that, it's a Starfang. If you build it with any of the other, weapons, like the Bright Lance or anything, it's a Viper. So that's a Viper, and then you've obviously got Scatter Laser, you got Star Cannon. Is that it? I think that's it. So you got Scatter Laser, Bright Lance, Star Cannon, and that's a Viper. But if you build it with whatever this one is, I think it's the same kind of blaster that the Drukhari use. So if you build it like that, it's a Starfang. But you can obviously have the Starfang facing forwards as well, which is really nice. So yeah, it's a really nice new kit. It's a really nice new kit. I have been trying to record for YouTube, but it's quite a lot of kind of sub-assembly and then kind of paint all this. And I was trying to point out, because there's a lot of people who just glue the canopy on and then paint over the canopy, but you can paint this so quickly on the inside. I really would kind of recommend and suggest that people just try and put a little bit of time and effort into the things, because it makes a cool difference.
It's a fantastic new kit. However, do you know what would make it even more fantastic? Music.
Yes. And do you know what else would also make it fantastic? If I put a Drukhari head on a Eldar torso like that, and then had like a really cool badass Dark Eldari pilot. Like that. Like that. How cool's he? So yeah. Stick some spikes on it, then it's Drukhari. I'll probably put some spikes underneath. Yes, Bugcatcher. If you haven't caught up, if you're not aware of my kind of Drukhari / Eldari stuff, I do. I've put them all away now. I've been doing like Dark Eldari for ages. In terms of just accidentally ending up looking with my Eldari kind of looking like the Corsairs. So the aesthetic has always been there anyway. Like I've done Striking Scorpions that look like Incubi. All my Dark Reapers have Drukhari helmets and things.
Rude alert! Rude alert! Abandoned shop! This is not a daffodil. Repeat, this is not a daffodil.
This is not a daffodil. Chris has a new Eldar Kel Surprise. Well, it's not a surprise because I've been like posting and putting pictures up all weekend. So no, you're right. It's not a surprise. No surprise. So yeah, the new Viper is fab, and I am of the people that I really like the rearward facing gunner, so that's the way I'm going to do mine. And there's also a new flight stand as well. So they are actually doing really cool new flight stands, aren't they? Because there's a new flight stand for the Custodes as well, isn't there? If you look at the article, because we don't know when they're coming out, but if you look at the article. So yeah, there we go. That's the Viper, and we're going to paint Karseth today. And I will rave and hype up about Uriel again because I think that repose is fab. That was hard work actually. You set it up for both types. No, Avian, I haven't set it up for both types. It's how it works. You are able to twist it, lift it up, and spin it for both, so it does both. It's not me, I haven't done that, that's the kit. Right, anyway, that's all the new Eldar talky hypey hypey. Okay. So yeah, let's paint up Karseth. Hopefully you've all seen the video about Karseth for the warning when you're building and snipping out the parts. But if you haven't, get the pointy stick. If you haven't, you need to be very. There's a gate that comes in here. So when you're cutting this part out, cut all the part out and leave this last part here, and cut that bit out last, because there's a weak spot in the cast. So if you cut this gate off first, it will remove a big hole out of the thing. So. Did I post some videos or things to social media? Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, just a few. Just like 4 videos I think, and 8 social media posts on Instagram. Plus Blue Sky. I was slightly excited about the Eldar stuff. It's rather cool. I haven't done the Viper video yet, as you can see. I'm still, because it's all in sub-assemblies, like I was saying. So it's all sub-assembled at the moment. So we'll get to once I've painted all of that, and then I can glue that on, mask it off, and then prime it again. Then I can carry on with the video. But that'll be nearly there. The problem with kind of masking this off is you kind of have to mask off all in there as well, or just be really careful with the airbrush work. But yeah, that's nearly ready for the next part of that video. So there will be that video coming out, and there's also the conversion video for this. So the conversion video for Uriel will be out on Patreon at some point this week. I'm just going to do the voiceover for that. So exclamation mark Patreon. Drop me a follow it's a free follow on Patreon, and then you can just check if there are any videos that you particularly want to watch, and then you can upgrade and sign up. Or you can just sign up anyway, because there's loads of videos on there to watch. Chris is faffing, got it. Buggy and reliable time sync. Buggy and reliable time sync? Social media, what is that? Unreliable. It is buggy and unreliable, but like Discord's really good, and I post a lot of things in Discord. Have I played AOS at all? Yes, I have. I have bug. Yes, I have all the elves. So Sylvaneth, Lumineth, Daughters of Cain. Hopefully Umbraneth whenever Umbraneth come out. Vampire Count, Soulblight of Gravelords. So yeah, I have. You're a dwarf man. Well, I mean, somebody has to. By the way, guys, I've been watching the stream for like 20 minutes. Expect the painting to start in roughly 15. Slayers and Cod. Slayers and Cod. Oh, I need to put music on before I get shouted at again. I mean, somebody has to play dwarfs. Not everybody can be cool enough to play elves. There we go. Right. And then I also printed this weekend because this is how I'm going to be doing my custodies. So this is the basing for the custodies, nice and simple, really, really quick to kind of match and go along with all my Horus Heresy stuff, because I'm just not pissing around with the bases. Just find something nice and simple and then let the model do the work. So that's the bases. So I did a quick check. I didn't quite get, as you can see, I didn't quite get the size right, so I just need to make the They're reprinting at the moment, so I just made them a millimetre smaller, so that they will fit on. They will fit on the bases much better without that overhang. Because I hate things like that are just like a tiny bit. Look, like if you put it in the middle, look, there's just an overhang all the way around, which looks crap. Is it? No, this is resin. This is resin. So I've got all of those on there. That will be a video as well at some point. And then I also printed. I mean, I know we've got the lovely lady heads for the custodies and things, but I also printed. Check her out. Check that out. And then got a little. Need a dwarf 40k army. You need one. You want to go? You're going to get the. Are you going to get the Leagues of Votan? The 40k space dwarfs. So yeah, she's pretty badass. She's pretty badass. Oh shit! We've actually found a layer line. Look at that. We've actually got a layer line on one of my prints. It's not normally something you see. My prints are normally absolutely perfect. I wonder why that one's popped up. I'll have to sand that one back a little bit. So yeah, she's gorgeous. I'm going to do a. That's going to be quite an interesting video actually, because I'm going to do a video of making a metal plinth for her. I'm going to get a rusty bit of metal and then clean the bottom up and carve in the lathe. Put 2 grooves in the bottom. And then cut it at an angle to match that, and then mount it. So she's going to be really cool. Man, I would so want to play Votan, but I can't get myself to like their vehicles. Do I want to see something horrific? Always. She's lovely. You saw some stunning versions a while back. Yeah. So there was a post by one of the guys that I follow at the weekend, which made me buy her. Looks like an 80s sci-fi show. Oh, their vehicles. The vehicles look alright. I saw somebody do floating versions and they look pretty cool. If you take the wheels off and give them floaty ones. So yeah, I've got all of the bases printing out. So I've got enough for the box when the box comes out. Although I haven't printed any for the Venatari. I'll have to print some more for the Venatari when the Venatari come out. I'll redo that when they come out. So that will be fab. So I should have plenty of those then. I've also done a few little ruin bits as well, so that like the shield captain can have her tactical rock, but it's like a little bit of a ruin, and then also the dreadnought as well can have like a broken column to put one of its feet on if it wants to. Anyway, you're not interested in that. Look at the stream gallery. What stream gallery have we got? The horror? The horror? Oh my word, what have you done here, Avian? You painted this with Dulux paint, Avian? Oh, rehab. Oh, okay. Is this an eBay rescue thing? Very cool. You got yourself a nice cheap Land Raider. Oh, it is. Okay, so it's from years ago. Gotcha. It's a good recovery so far. This is looking pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, nice recovery so far, dude. Nicely done, nicely done. can't get the I can't get the lid off my wet palette. There we go. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I think the Votan vehicles would look so much better with tracks instead of what looks like normal car tyres. Yeah, I don't know whether I've seen any with tracks on. Right, I need to change palette paper because I've just leaked. Right, I need to go and get some more paper. Out of paper. Smart cookie. You've got a smart cookie? Lots of smooshing and tapping. It's back before the internet was really a thing. Oh, Avian. I did, hang on. I did the... There we go. The Veteran Tactical Squad. Where are they? There they are. So the Veteran Tactical Squad, I did a check. I did a check on Blue Sky to see what the squad markings were, and I think they were elites. So I started putting elites and veteran markings. So this is that's the sergeant. So he's got a veteran. He's got a veteran mark on his, whereas that guy, he's part of the squad, so he's got the elite mark, and then I use silver ones as well because I've given them silver shoulder pads and also the silver beaks, which looks quite cool, I think. And then there's the elite one on that one. So Veteran Tactical Squad with disintegrator rifles, disintegrator weapons, heavy disintegrator and disintegrator combi weapons. A bit more chipping. I haven't even started the chipping yet, dude. They haven't got any chipping on them. Yeah, that's those all started, which is cool. So they got to that point. So they've had the oil wash on them, so that I can catch up and do the bases. Are they before or after Istvan? Oh God, I don't know. After. Unfortunately, it doesn't always work out. Oh, the Tactical Troop 5-2 Buck Squad, all but one, as the person glued and filled the arms and bodies, I saved one. Nice one, Troy. No chipping yet, slacking. I know. I will get to the chipping. I will get to the chipping. Did I chip? Did I? Did I put one on him? Oh no, I didn't give him one because he hasn't really got a surface armor panel to put on. But yeah, the other ones have. Look, so got those ones done. AdMech fans here. I don't know. Maybe Dorian. Maybe. Have we got any AdMech fans? So yeah, they've all got. So I've gone with, rather than having white stripes on helmets, I've given them silver beaks because I started doing silver shoulder pads. So I thought that would be quite nice for the tactical squads. So yeah, we'll chip away and highlight all of these up now that they've had their oil wash. But it also, I wanted to get the oil wash done so that I could get their bases done, because these are the only ones at the moment, apart from the assault squad. So I've got the 2 assault squads? No, just the assault squad. The assault squad are the only ones that don't have the bases done along with these, but the assault squads are like way behind. So I wanted to try and get the oil wash done for these so that I could get the bases done, but I needed to put the transfers on before I did the oil wash, so that's why the transfers look new. So yeah, that'd be cool. For the story, have them from Isfan. Weather the hell out of them as you wish to memorise their time on Isfan. Yeah, I mean, I'll weather them up a lot. They'll get chipped away. So they should look cool. The veterans. And then the same with the Vigilator as well. So the Vigilator and the Moritat. So they're all ready for bases as well now. And like we were pointing out last week, I'll do the glowy red Volkite on this one, which will be quite cool. So those ones are ready for their final base bits as well. I need to put some more Carrack stone on that before I put the concrete on there. And the same on this one. I need to put some. I need to put some texture underneath that as well. Or maybe I can just put some. Actually, no. I'll just put some concrete underneath that. So they'll look quite cool. They'll be ready to go. They've just got some new models. Oh, have they just come up? Let's go and have a look. Because we were waiting for... I did a refresh. There we go. Defend the Cadian Gate with the Archmagos Terminus and the new Skitarii Heavies. Skitarii Heavies? I mean, he's kind of cool. He's alright, I guess. He looks like all the other AdMech. I mean, they're fine as well, I suppose. Cool. I wasn't expecting to be that underwhelmed, to be honest. I wasn't expecting to be that underwhelmed. Right, okay, let's have a proper look at this then, before I get completely underwhelmed by it. Right. So much going on. I like the fact that he's holding a lament configuration. He's not. However, I now do have a lament configuration 3D print. So whenever anything like this is holding a box, like the new Archon, I can remove the box from their hand and put a lament configuration in there instead, which I think is going to be proper cool and fun. So yeah, I could put a lament configuration in there, which would be amazing. We'll just do a quick pinhead. I think these need a better paint job. There's so much going on there. You just can't pick anything out. Like compositionally, there's just so much mess. This needs to be. I think the heads need to be like the AdMech. You really need to do artistic or art / compositionally focused paint jobs on them to kind of AdMech don't work with heavy metal paint jobs. You need to have some sort of help traveling around the model with your eyes. So you need to have like all this down here needs to be darker. You need to have this. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really work on a white background either. You kind of left yourself not quite sure where to look, but you need to kind of have this much brighter so that you can start here. Oh, there's a hand there. Okay, that's another reason why that's not quite the golden angle. Yeah, it just needs a bit more storytelling with the paint job. Do you think it contains instructions for building toasters? It's quite cool. It's quite cool. It would be a really nice exercise to see how you could do like a really nice compositional paint job on it. He looks exactly like a mini core, doesn't he? He's like I mean, that's a typical. It's the typical 40k model, which is take everything that's cool, make it a bit smaller, and then put iconic parts on him. So he's got this bit which looks like every other AdMech bit. That looks cool. He's got loads of skulls around him. I mean, he's fine. He's a proper toaster, censored, isn't he? He's a proper toaster, censored, isn't he? Yeah, the head disappears. Yeah, the head does disappear. Like when you look at this, the first thing you see is this bit here. So you kind of imagine that the head's in here somewhere, but it's not. It's up here, very, very tiny. So yeah, it would be really nice to do like a compositionally. Yeah, he's cool. What do Mechanicus do with the toaster, Chris, meme-wise? I don't know. I don't know about memes. What do Mechanicus do with toasters? Make mechanical bread? Make mechanical toast? Toast mechanical bread? Make croissants? These are... They're interesting. They are called toaster censored for a reason. They like to... What? Toaster Tussie. Sorry for that one. Are these disintegrator rifles? These look like the disintegrators I've just put on my... They're really cool actually. I quite like the guns. There's no weight to the bottom side of them. Huh. Yeah, the guns are quite cool. They're quite cool. Cool. There you go. Random out of nowhere. Does that mean, have we had the AdMech? Oh, does this mean the AdMech? Does this mean AdMech are going to be in the next... in the next end of edition narrative book? I think they should design. I think their should design is making them look a bit silly. They look like they went to the gym and skipped leg day. They're just top heavy. That's all it is. They've just got really, really heavy shoulders. Cool. Grats if you are an AdMech player. Yeah, this is too bright down the centre. We need to bring it up to a hot spot here, and then a hot spot here, and then really make that head pop. Ah, that's a point. Yeah, released with the Iron Warriors. Yeah, that's a good point. Iron Warriors and Admech. They had the Cadia symbol in the book icon. Standard bionic legs on the Skitarii. Yeah. Cool! Okay then. Have we got any Admech players in the chat? I'd play Admech in Heresy, and I still need to do I still need to get some of the Solar Auxilia for the Raven Guard. I can't remember what was the Solar Auxilia Raven Guard attached force called? I can't remember what they were called, but they were black and gold, weren't they? Were they black and gold or black and silver? I think they were black and gold. Right. Ah, glorious! Glorious! You glorious, glorious bastard. How are you? Glorious miniatures. Welcome to the Elf Day. The Elf Day! I have a lot of unbuilt. I have a lot of unbuilt for my Dark Mech Force. Your head lore. Chris, does owning the Mechanicus Skitarii from the Skulls thing count? The Skulls thing? How are you doing, Glorious? Muzz, hello, Muzzy boy. How are you doing, Muzz? Hello, Wasps. Hello, Wasps. Muzz, how are you? Hello, everybody. Doing alright, thanks, dude. How are you? I'm very, very well, thank you. Glorious bastard. You glorious bastard.
Yes, I'm a gatekeeper and a hater. I'm also
Sean
God's
Bean.
favourite princess and the most interesting girl.
We have Atari. We have Atari. The effervescent Tari 2. Tari 2, check this out, Tari 2. Check out that Tari 2. We'll just remove her face mask. Check her out, Tari 2. She's going to be your like little servant lady who brings you grapes. Silver, gold and white skins on the elf. Silver, gold and white skins on the elf. Silver, gold and white skins. Who is that? Some sort of badger that roots around hedges. How are you doing, Rabbit? She's lovely. I think I have her somewhere. Yeah, she's really nice. I bought her at the weekend. It's my Valentine's Day present to myself. She looks cool. She's awesome. I'm gonna do like it's gonna be a YouTube video. I'm gonna make a plinth for her out of metal on my lathe, which is gonna be quite cool. I've got to find a rusty bit of metal that's the right size. You're the second person to call you effervescent in like 2 days. What's going on? Is it because you're effervescent? Right, we're gonna paint her eyes. We're gonna do her bug eyes. They gave you a skull, redeem the skulls for unreleased models. Fucking hell, the skulls were like 1999, weren't they? He was my precious, he does. How you doing, Wasps? I saved mine to get the Skitarii and Admech way back when. Oh, okay. You do dissolve rapidly in water. That's not effort. That's very funny. Atari dissolves in water. What do you need? I have a lot of metal, but you have a very small lathe. So I wanted a rusty bit of metal, basically a rusty bit of tube. Well, not tube, because it needs to be rod. So, rusty bit of rod about... about 50mm wide. Between 40 and 50mm diameter. I've got a little Myford. A little Myford lathe. So I was going to get a rusty bit of metal. I was going to turn 2 grooves in the bottom for decoration, and then cut it at an angle. Cut it at that angle, and then put a rod through there and a rod through the plinth, and then just have her floating above a rusty plinth. I thought it would look really cool. Because then I'm going to do her, she's going to have a really shiny chrome headdress. Right. Hello, Karseth. How are you, Karseth? I have a Myford. Yes, I have a little Myford. My popper gave it to me when he passed away. He left it for me. A bit of iron plate. How you doing, Murdoch? So yeah, just a bit of like old patinaed rusty steel rod. I'm gonna go. I haven't had a look in the garage. I should have a bit somewhere. I would imagine anyway. Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to try and do a blue... I have a plan for a swirly eye. So we're going to do a swirl there in blue, a swirl there in purple, and then a swirl down here in purple, and kind of highlight it all up. That's the plan. So we need a blue, we need a purple, and we need a black. Beef soup on the stove. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you, Murdoch. Painting some Eldar. Oh, I need to get some tissue paper. 1 second. I haven't got any tissue paper to wipe off the brushes. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Can send you 2-inch mild steel slug. How long? Let me know if you can't find anything. It'll either be EN3B or EN4. Either of those would be fine, and it only needs to be. It only needs to be like 60mm long. That would be very, very kind of you, Muzz, if you do have one. Yeah, mild steel would be perfect, because that's the kind of, that would have like a really nice dull look. Right, 2 seconds, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Just grabbed a bit of kitchen roll. Started using kitchen roll because it's just a little bit more hardy than the toilet paper. If you machine it, you will lose the rust. No, so I'm not going to. I don't plan on machining the whole way down. I'm just going to turn 2 rings down at the bottom. I haven't got. I did a plinth a while ago, and it looked really smart like that. So I was just going to turn 2 rings down the bottom and then cut the top off. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, 60 is a bit big, but yeah, 40 would probably be fine. Meetings and things was going to say it's going to weigh a bit if it's solid. I mean, I could hollow it out a little bit, but it just needs to have the flat top. I might turn it out. I might hollow it out a little, but I don't mind it being heavy. I mean, obviously, it's just gonna. Okay, I shall do. Oh, thank you, Muzz. I will do. I'll draw up a drawing. Have I seen Badlands? I have, yes. I need to watch it again actually because I've forgotten a little bit of it. It was all right. Starting to get a little bit kind of Disney-fied. Yo, Spike. Okay, right. Let's do this. Let's do this. How was doggo work? Doggo walk? Oh dear. A lot of P-mails he needed to reply to from other doggos. That's really funny. P-mails. Right, okay, so do we do... I'm going to do purple here. Purple there. You watched Tron Ares. It was pretty decent. I mean, other than Jared Leto can't act and the rest of the cast were cool. Okay, I thought it was terrible. I'm glad you liked it. I'm not even sure I got to the end. I can't remember the ending, so I don't think I got to the end. Poor little Myford, I know, right? Little Myford. Yeah, it's a brilliant little... My popper built a little clutch arm on the top as well, so you don't have to turn it off every time you want it to stop, which is quite cool. Try leave a Myford. Hang on, give me a second, I'll get you a picture. I took a photo of my dad on it years ago for Father's Day. I can't quite see it. Okay. I'm sure he'll be able to make that out. That's his milling machine as well in the background. That's my popper's milling machine as well, which he left me. But yeah, that's my dad. There's the little clutch that Popper added. Yeah, it's very old. Don't know what year it was, but certainly certainly before like the 80s or something. It's a standard, cool. Do I have a collet head for it? I don't think so. I do not. The 80s are not old. Wait. I've got, I'm just trying to think. I don't think I have got the collet head for it. I've got I've got 4 drawer and 3 drawer. Have I got a faceplate for it? I think I've got a faceplate. I've got a faceplate on the wood lathe. I think I've got a faceplate. I think I've got a faceplate on the Myford. Chris, okay, so this rescue is to test out if I could paint over it rather than strip and start anew. So do you have suggestions for weathering on dark colours since you are working away on Raven Guard? Yeah, browns and light chips. So browns, get a couple of different brown tones, and browns do show up quite well on the dark colours, and they will show up particularly well on green. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool, Muzz. I made. I'm not that well versed on the lathe. I've done a fair few things. And like if I put effort into it, I'd be able to do a few more. But I tend to just do quite simple things because I don't have well, it's like I don't have. It's not like I don't have time, but I don't have time for the projects that require a bit more lathe work. So I tend to do things like just simple turning on it, really. But I love it. I love it. Oh, thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, it's really nice to have. It's not going anywhere. I love the lathe. So I will try to yeah, we were just having a look at them, Spike. What do you think about them, Spike? Because I was pretty underwhelmed when I saw them. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Magos is very... There's a lot going on the Magos. There's a lot going on the Magos. I was saying it would be it's quite a cool compositional paint job practice. Yeah, the orangey browns work really well. They will work really well with the green as well. I don't know if you recall, but a bit ago I said I was 3D printing a storage case for my minis, and the first two are almost done. I'm working on the spiky ledge. Submersing mild steering brake fluid will rust it pretty well. Oh, will it? Muzz. So I could turn it then. I could turn it then and then accelerate the rust. That's really useful. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Muzzy boy. Muzz the legend. Like this, you mean? Look how rusty this is. Look at this. This is glorious. This is a pin vise. Look at that. That is. I don't know whether it's got a date on it. No, it hasn't got a date on it. Eclipse number 3. Made in England. There's no date on it. I just need to get some stuff super glue to get them done. I use my shop tools that were my dad's or grandpa's. Yes. Well, I have my popper was called Brian, and he made a brass bee, which I need to polish it again. But that sits on my desk. He used to scratch build. Well. He scratch built a car, he scratch built a boat, he's fucking scratch built everything. He used to scratch build O gauge locomotives, so I have a few of those, and it's a ongoing kind of project for me to get one mounted on a little plinth, because I've got the one that he's done. He used to build them out of brass, so the one that I've got of his is all still raw brass, so I want to. I still don't know whether I want to paint half of it or just leave it normal, but I want to make I want to do a half and half track plinth for it. So it's going to sit on a plinth with the track, and then half of it is going to be like ballasted and with static grass and everything on, and then half of it is just going to be raw. And then the brass train is going to sit on top of it. I just don't know whether I want to paint. I don't think I do, but I don't know whether I want to paint the locomotive at all. Yeah, it's really cool. My apprentice master built a live steam engine, cost 3.5 for the boiler. I made loads of bits for it. He won an award for the build even though it was full size. So Popper built a traction engine, probably 6th scale. Probably 6th scale. That was awesome. I don't even know where that is actually. But there was a lot of it was sadly sold when he passed away. But he did leave a lot for me. He left me a lot of the tools, which was really nice. That's really cool, Muzz. Until the stand started to bend, oh my word, yeah, I bet it was insane, dude. That's really cool, man. Hey Sinister, how you doing? Yeah, we were just looking at them, Tari. What do you think? What do you think? Because I was a bit underwhelmed when I first looked at them, and I was trying to kind of work out why. Right now, do I do a hotspot in the center of that? Doing good, you? Yeah, not bad, thank you. Yeah, I think the Magos dude was a bit too busy. Like I was saying when we were looking at him that I think he'd be quite a good practice. I think they'd yeah, mechanical access has never really been for me. I think they're a really good painting exercise. Like I was explaining, hang on, let me go and show you. Like they're a bit of an artistic painting exercise for me. So if you look at this one, if you look at this, it doesn't really educate. The model doesn't really, and the paint job as well, doesn't really educate your eyes where to look. So I think they're quite a good exercise to kind of do like a compositionally sympathetic paint job on it to try and guide your eyes around it. Like if you look at it, you kind of want to draw your eyes to the center and then kind of allow them to kind of swirl out and explore around here. Like there are some kind of rough lines. You've got like some lines here that can lead you up to this. You've got that line there that can lead you up to there. But like this is where you need to look first. To the head, right? Like you need to look at the head. But at the moment, like this bit here draws your eye and then that draws your eye. So you're looking everywhere but the face. So I think there'd be quite a nice kind of compositional exercise for a painter to try and work out and try and figure out how to draw your eyes across it. I think it'd be quite cool. OSL the face and darken the bottom. I don't think OSL would work. You could maybe the problem with OSL is that that a lot of people end up doing it too harsh. So like the Alimantro, I can't remember how you say him. Like you can maybe do one of these cables OSL just to put a little bit of brightness on the underside of that to draw your eye a little bit, but I think you need to do something else on that to kind of draw your eye in here. This all needs to be darker, so that needs to be darker there, so you can afford this to be brighter. You've then got the line across here that you can kind of let your eyes explore a little bit, but this is where you need to have, this is the hat is the wrong way round. I mean, this is why heavy metal paint jobs don't work for all models, and AdMech, they just don't work at all. Like, this top of the hat needs to be darker and the bottom of the hat needs to be lighter for a compositional idea. So this needs to be really dark down here. So you need to do, it would be quite a nice exercise to try and work out. Like, if you look at, I know I keep looking at Richard's stuff. Come on. If you look at Richard's stuff when he just paints a head, like that one, I mean, it's not quite there, but like when he just paints a head, like that. So you end up with like a lot of refinement across here, and then not much around the rest of it, but the refinement draws your eye to this, so you can, like that, look. So the refinement of this draws your eye into the centre, and then it's a lot simpler around it and a lot darker around it. So it'd be quite a cool little bit of it would be quite a good educational paint job, I think, to try to make this model work. That's my thing. I think that would be quite a good one to actually just clip out of that of the stream and put on Instagram. Learned so much just from listening. Oh, cheers, but baby. Cheers, Mr. Gronkle. We naturally look dark to light, cold to warm, so it's about utilising that. There you go then, another Insta reel. Yeah, cheers, Tari. It is, yeah. Can Richard Gray actually paint anything badly? I don't think so. I mean, he regularly paints crap. I mean, I assume he can if he tries. If he tries really hard to paint something shit. It's also worth remembering people don't post their worst work. He's a very good painter. He's a good artist, flat out. He's a very good artist, which is what I really try and improve at. I'm trying to improve on my artistic side, because I'm many years behind on the arty bit. Yeah, Dante's axe. Yeah, no, I understood why you stripped Dante's axe. I still would have bought him a new Mini for it. What do you think? What do you think so far? Show me the others I painted from the box. Give me a second. So this is the conversion that I've done. So that's the Prince Uriel repose, which I'm really pleased with actually. I wasn't a big fan. Like, as soon as you get this cloak, I mean, I've repositioned that cloak so much it doesn't even cover up. It doesn't even cover up the body that much now. I've opened it up so much. Yeah, just I didn't like that closed pose that he did have. I kind of wished I hadn't glued the helmet on, so I could put the classic head on. But the classic head for me, because I wanted a more arrogant kind of standy-uppy, like I was imagining like a pirate. A pirate wouldn't stand like Uriel does, so I wanted him arrogant and standing upright. And for me, the helmet kind of suited that kind of arrogance more than a grimacing head. So I put the helmet on, and I quite like the helmet. So I've swapped the back banner out for one of the Drakari ones. I changed the spear I mean, there's a video coming up on my Patreon about what I did and how I did it and what reasons why I did it all. But I changed the spear because it was just too heavy on this side. It was such a, again, composition. It was such a compositional kind of block out here when it was the spear that way. So I changed that for a bladed spear down here. So he looks kind of cool. So sign up to Patreon if you want to follow and see how I did that one. And then these are gorgeous. So I painted these for the article. Sadly they didn't get in the article, but there you go. There's those two. Did you change the coat any? Yeah, the coat's been twisted up a little bit. Like the conversions was very involved. It was a very involved conversion. So that's those, which have obviously been painted to match both the Drakari. Yes, that's my Drakari colour scheme. So they've been painted up to match my Drakari. And also my Eldari, because they're the same. Yeah, that's all of those. And then Tari, you're going to like this Tari. So this is the Viper. And the Viper has a really cool... So it's all in sub-assemblies at the moment because I've just kind of finished painting some of the cockpits so that I can prime everything else. So this is this here, but if I put this back on, there we go, and I put this back on here like that, there we go. So if we look at that, this is the one that's backwards facing, which is the one that they said was the Starfang. So interestingly, the only difference between the Starfang and the Viper is that the Starfang has that weapon. So that's a Starfang now. So that's the loadout. And then if you put any of the other weapons on it, it's a Viper. So that's now a Viper. And you can have the Viper pointing backwards because there we go. There we go. Because it rotates. So it does both. So it sits there like that. And then you can rotate it back round. And push it back down. And it goes back down there. So it's really cool. It's really cool.
All hail and Huddletari II, High Empress of all the stuff, God's favourite princess, ruler of all the castles ever built, painter extraordinaire, super duper extra nice person, and artillery tarry for Trench Crusade. Fuck. Moo. Tongue.
Fuck moo tongue. So yeah, it's really nice. And then I also cut the helmet off one of the Eldar pilots and put a Drakari helmet on. So now we have a more suited Dark Eldari pilot for my Craft World army. So this is a Viper. I'm making it as a Viper. That's the idea. And then I also, as you can see here, I also sanded down. So this is the one that's got the, you can just see it, look. You can just see the trim there, look. So the trim used to go like that. So I sanded the trim down because I like the one with the cutout. And yes, I could have just cut out the other one, but I quite like this one. So I just sanded all that down, so that's now smooth. Because it doesn't need the trim. And then I also sanded the trim off that as well. So those have been sanded down, the trim sanded down off that. I don't need the trim. Like I've got some stencils, so I put tribal markings on all my... I will show you.
It's a demonstration of our power.
Butter Aziz.
There we go, thank you.
Get another one, you moron.
I think I have one in the truck.
So, my venoms have stenciled tribal markings on them anyway. So that's what my venoms look like. So the idea of having the trim on there just didn't make sense. So I sanded down all the trim. You can see where that trim went there, look. You can see the outline of it. So I sanded the trim down and then I'll put the tribal markings on it like I've done on the rest of my venoms. So yeah, that's my Drakari and Eldari colour scheme. The only difference really between the Drakari and the Eldar is that the Eldar get a slightly higher highlight. So the Eldar tend to go a little bit towards orange with the final highlight, whereas the Drakari tend to stay very, very dark red. That's the only difference really. So yeah, there you go. And they've got there's a new flight stand as well. Very, very cool little flight stand. And then the flight stand goes in and plugs in underneath, which is quite smart. There we go. And then you can just put, I really like the rear facing gunner, like a tail gunner, proper tail gunner. So, and then the weaponry is what denotes whether it's a Viper or a Starfang. So there's a Venom with a Bright Lance. So yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, you do. They are very, very nice, Tari. And obviously elves as well, and elves are bestest. And then you also get to do cool shit like this. Space Gaven! Yeah, the Harud will turn up at some point, I am pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Filthy pointy ears.
Whatever. Whatever. Cheers for the bits. Cheers for the bits, Purples. $40k Skaven would bankrupt you. What about new Old World Skaven? What if they made Skaven in the old world mainstream? I'm going to buy the Reavers of Ruin pack simply to get the few Skaven models in it, and I don't care about the rest of the box. The Reavers of Ruin? What's the Reavers of Ruin? The set includes 15 minis, the Gnarl Spirit Pack, Sarakar, Gaul. Have you got a link? What's this? You want the 5 Skaven and Games Workshop has it 122. So that's 3 Underworld sets. That sounds really cool. And it's got the Thricefold Discord in it. Is that the one I want or is that the one I've got? Is that the Thricefold Discord? No, that's Pandemonium, isn't it? What's the Discord? Have I got the Discord? Oh! So I have the Skaven from that. I don't think I've got the Slanesh. Have I got the Slanesh? I haven't got the Chaos. So I would probably grab the Chaos off you if you want to split. I don't know whether I've got the Slanesh. I don't think I have. I've got some Slanesh, but I think the Slanesh one I've got is the one that's got the Slangor in it. I don't think I've got that one. Ah, interesting. Skittershank was separate at one point. It's impossible to find now. Yeah, I have the Skittershank, sorry. Skitterfang is a spider from Pantheon, sorry. Every Grand Alliance has their own set of wallpapers. Do they? Oh. Oh, right. Yes. I remember when that... Yes. Now you say that, I remember the announcement. You have the warband with the little rat holding the rock. I've got so many Underworld's warbands which would be really nice to paint at some point, but not bad. Looking pretty cool. So I don't want them exactly the same on both sides. Okay.
Potatoes picks Christopher.
Hey Olivia. Give me a second, Olivia. Are you having a good day, Olivia? Printing my Custodes bases perps today. I've got all my Custodes, all the bases kind of worked out size wise. These are a millimetre too big, so I've just scaled them down and then I've printed all of them, along with a few little bits of scatter terrain for the bases as well, so that should be quite cool. Thought to try and get ready for when the box comes out. Kinda ish. Hey, Poe. Tari, are you here, Tari? Look at Poe, Tari! Look at Poe! She's like, just stretchy out. Stretchy out. And then where's that? Oh, look at that. Hi! Super cool. Hi! Curly Uppy Leo. They are unbelievably cute, aren't they just? Look at that as well. It's Christine's little Zeb. Yeah, that's. I love the little colour on Poe's face. Brilliant, brilliant. Have we got any project updates? Do we have any project updates? Very cool. Very cool. You'll have some soon. Just getting the pictures of 3D cases. Spike, yeah, definitely. I might. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, throw some up. So this is a project planning page. If you are working on a project and you want to share it on stream, you can create your own post. So create a post for every project that you're working on, and then you can update it. So obviously, Manaringo here is working on his Blood Bowl Shambling Undead, so he starts a post up, and then he can reply and kind of keep us updated and everything. Same with Teeny Tiny's Vampires. She started off. There we go. There's the first post. She's painting up some vampires for an event on the 21st of February, and then these are all the kind of in progress pics and updates and everything, all the way down to that one there. So yeah, if anybody wants to show off your projects on stream, then feel free to do that. This is one of my favourite ones actually, Saxtus. Saxtus's Corpse Grinder cult are fab. They look really cool. Yeah, I really like these. I think they look great. And of course, if you subscribe on Twitch, you get daily potato photos. Right, so I have a plan. Catering and 3D prints. And a bonus furry pussycat in that one too. Oh, nice. Because it's you and their 3D prints, we'll go and have a look. There's 3D prints. There we go. Holy shit. Yes, dude. Mate, they're really cool, aren't they? Wow. I love the trays. They're really clever. They're very cool, dude. They're very cool. They're very cool, mate. I like them a lot. Putting another one in black for my battle tech. Fantastic, dude. Safe and dust free to store your models. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really like these really useful boxes. I just keep, like, whenever I kind of remember or whenever I need like a box, I grab 4 like really useful boxes. Like I'll need another one for the custodians as well, so I'll probably order another kind of 4 at some point. so I can start doing the Custodes ones in there as well. But it's just so useful, like you say, to keep them dust free, to keep them out of dust. It's really cool, particularly with like the Horus Heresy models as well. Like all my Horus Heresy models, because they've got that concrete, because they've got the concrete on their base, they tend to get a little bit dusty if you leave them out, because the concrete seems to just kind of get caught on them a little bit as I'm moving them around. So they're really good to kind of stay in there. My Skaven are all just sitting in little boxes inside the Skaven Tide big box. I grabbed the Skaven Tide box down the other day and had a look at all my AdMech stuff. AdMech. I had a look at all my Skaven stuff. I really need to look at better displays type cases too, because I have 5 Reaper Dragons to do and they're huge. Yes. Well, I mean, they look pretty cool. Like, if you did those with like a clear front, that would be quite funky. What are the fronts like on those? I can't remember what those bases are. Can you get clear? Can you get clear print resin, print stuff, things? Yeah, they're really good, mate. I really like those, because you can print them in different colours. Like if I was doing, I could print one for the Eldar and print it in like black and red. If I had multicolour one, it's super easy to have different colours. or just put a pause in the print code and change the filament spool and do it that way. Ah, clever. Hey Goldilocks, how you doing? How are you, you little legend? Have we got a mod in chat? Can we have a Goldilocks shout out, please? Because he's a ledge. We're painting some scary, spooky Eldar. Yeah. How are you doing? Cheers, Perps. Thanks, Perpsicles.
You're not the boss of us, Christopher. We do whatever the fuck we want. And Harry did the hearty shout out thingy.
Tari did what? Shout out? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, that the click on, yeah, the click on the heart up in the top of chat. Thank you. Tari did a Patreon shout out as well earlier. Thank you, Tari. The big shout out.
Tari the second is the bestest of the bestest. Fuck. Moo.
Tari the second is the Empress of Everything Everywhere All at Once. She's the effervescent mod of chat. Gold on the black is bending well into the ring. Perfect, that was the plan. Your weathering and pigment powders from Monument. Monument do it as well, do they? Cool. There are certain paint types that Jason Craze will not do unless it can react in a certain way. On a 1 to 10, how horrible is the pre-90s paint job? I think I might have said this. The whole point was to see if I could save it just by painting over it versus stripping and repriming. Have you used pigments before? Because they can be a bit wicked. Fun, but just wicked. Yeah, pigments are cool. I like pigments. I think the biggest thing with pigments is that people are worried about sealing them. You don't need to seal them. You don't have to worry about sealing them. As long as you kind of rub them into the model enough, they're not going anywhere. Yeah, less is definitely more with pigments. We use very, very little. There's a distinct lack of sexy scientists in stream today. Joy to watch. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, does it look... does it match? Does it match okay?
Sorry, I'm just a scientist. I lack the sexy. Fuck you, Christopher.
No shade purple. Thank you very much, everybody coming and hanging out, by the way. Really cool. This is ice yellow, so it's not very bright. It's not even very bright. We've not even got close to white yet. The Trovian tone. The Trovian tone? What's a Trovian tone? Googling that. Is that a I thought it was an arty thing that I didn't know about. Oh, sorry. Sorry about sneezing. Yeah, ice yellows. Ice yellows. You use it all the time. So it tends to be, if you want a warm highlight, then I tend to mix in ice yellow to whatever kind of colour I'm painting with. And if I want a cold highlight, I mix in pale grey blue. So that final highlight on the red is ice yellow with the red, just because it takes it warm. Chris Eichhorn. Oh. Oh, okay. I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, non-metallic is all about the contrast. Hey, Chippity Doodah, how are you, dude? During the last day of my mini vacation. Ooh! Have you been on a holiday buying lots of minis? Chip's been on vacation buying miniatures. Printing lots of. Have you been printing loads? I'd love to get a Bamboo Labs 3D printer, dude, so I can do some terrain and some larger things that the resin stuff isn't quite suited to. What you been printing? I need a very, very quick bio break, so I'll be 2 seconds, okay? I'll be 2 seconds. We need a little bit more brightness on that. Okay, we're back. And Chippity Doodah has put his 3D printed 4-tier D&D castle tower in Discord. How cool is that? Yeah. Yeah. That's really cool, dude. That's really cool. What's everybody doing this evening? Do you think the back banner kind of fades into... Does it camouflage against the ring? One of my initial thoughts was to applaud your non-metallic skills on the ring that I was wearing. Thank you very much. That's looking okay. Just waiting for this bit to dry down here so I can just highlight that. Okay, right. I'm going to go and make some dinner, everybody. 4 hours, looking pretty good. Quite pleased with that. Just put a little highlight on there. What's everybody doing this evening? Have you got any plans? There we go. There we go. That was quite fun. Enjoyed that. So we'll get that photographed and put up on Instagram. Yeah, I've got a couple of things to clip out of this stream then, because I want to clip out the eyes doing that kind of like little swirly galaxy eye thing, and then also that little talk about the AdMech, about the compositional stuff. So I will do that, throw those up on Instagram, and let's go find somebody on Twitch. Is Goldilocks streaming, do we think? Do we think Goldilocks is streaming? No, he's not. Okay. Cryo is though, so we can go and say hello to Cryo. Right, have a good one everybody, have a lovely evening, have an amazing evening of amazingness.
Start wearing purple, wearing purple.
Squeezer, we've just finished, no! I will see you all tomorrow, have a good one. Night, chit. See you all tomorrow.